stock only. FL Studio track from scratch using only stock plugins. Not sure what genre, but we'll find out. Step 1, load up GMS. Boom. GMS is a native plugin to FL Studio. It has a bunch of presets, but I want to make something, so I'm gonna go where it says user, default. And you default to a saw wave. And all the notes are mixing. If you want only one note at a time, you can click right here, mono voice. If you want them to glide, you turn this little button on, turn this on. Turn that off if you want to make chords. Voicing, detuning, stereo width, stereo spread. You can do up to 16 voices. You can add unison. You can change the wave shape. Let's bring that back down to 1, put this back to mono, basically. You can change the wave right here. There's all these waves or waveforms. Saw, silk. We got the classic sine wave. And you can turn on the second wave here. By turning this oscillator 2 mix knob up. You can run those through the filter. They're automatically routed. I believe you can choose the routing if you click here. Actually, no, you can't. There's an EQ here. There's modulation. You can choose what you want to modulate and the amount. Aftertouch. So that's basically the mod wheel and the pitch wheel on your keyboard, I think. The pitch range, and then the velocity. What you want the velocity to affect, I guess. I've never really messed with these. I'm not sure if this is new to GMS or if it's always been here and I just never clicked on it. I think it's always been there. I really like GMS. It has a really nice, warm sound. You can also mix noise in there. I'll mix a little bit of noise in there. This is the modulation amount. If I wanted to, I can put another LFO on that modulation. Turn it up. Put it on beat mode. Change the wave shape that modulates it. Retrigger. This is a gate or a square wave. It basically just turns it on and off. So it's either 0 or 1. I believe there's 2 LFOs, so I can choose another one to modulate the filter. Oh, that's trippy. You can choose the shape of the cutoff as well whenever you click on it. That's okay, this is already doing that. Oh, that sounds nice. Can do some distortion. Some bit crushing. That sounds kind of nice right there. Let me put these chords in here. It's a G minor chord. Take re-trigger off. Can turn reverb on. Delay. Might be able to even do arpeggiation. Oh. Interesting. If I turn one up, so this is a randomizer right here, this little question for the arpeggiator. This is up and down. This is up and down bounce, sticky, down, up, and then no arpeggiation. And we have an echo delay here. I don't think this is working. Alright, I'll call this R. I'm gonna route this. I'm gonna use I think I'm gonna use my delay 3. So I'm gonna take off that reverb I'm gonna use my delay. This is a stock plugin. This is in Patcher. I made this plugin myself using only stock FL Studio plugins. Hey, what's up, Robert? Oh yes. There you go. Without my delay. Alright, let's get some drums going. Some sidechain on there. gonna make a ghost channel for the snare. I'm gonna throw that into the same bus here. That way, these two signals. There you go. Alright, let's get a bass going. Back to defaults. What's up? Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Fuck. Put the sidechain on the bass. GMS. Back to default. drum bus, route all the drums to it. I'm gonna put another limiter here and do some limiting on this melody when it's open. This one. No, it's good. Put a gross speed on it. Yeah, I like it. That's sick. Okay, I'm getting ideas. I need to put these into the playlist though. Split by channel. Start dragging all these ideas into the mixer. Why didn't this one get its own channel? I don't think I assigned it. Okay, file. Save this sound real quick. What should I put this under? It's kind of like drum and bass type of stuff. Or glitch stuff. I don't know. I'm just going to save it. I don't know. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm just going to play this for a little bit. All right, I'm back. All right, so I'm making this random track. I have a lot of ideas for it. Okay, I'm gonna clone this. Control B. And let's make a little intro here. The intro can be just the ARP and maybe the snare. I like that. I'm gonna create an automation clip for the ARP. What is it that it's the LFO here? Screen automation on this. First step right here. Bring it up. Not here actually. Let me create a melody bus. I'm gonna route the ARP and this melody to it. I'm gonna mash this up using gross beat. Where are you, gross beats? Where are you, gross beats? And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna record different instances of this into Edison. Put it on play there. And I'm just gonna record it. Yeah, but the title of the video is called Making a Track Using Only Stock Plugins, which means only plugins available within FL Studio. So, yes, gross beat. Yes, Shaperbox is really nice, but I'm sticking to stock plugins. It's okay, no worries. I'm just using it as a resampling tool. So right now, I'm just taking all these bits right here, and I'm gonna resample them. Oh shit, almost deleted Edison. And then I'm just gonna cut them up and place them in here. I really like the high-pitched one. I don't know which which one it was. It might be this one. It's one of these. Like, that's nice. Like, I like this. Throw it in there. Yeah, FL Studio needs some kind of like, you know, something that can do sidechain a little faster, like a LFO tool, Kickstart, Shaperbox. Oh, I like that. I like that. I like that. All right, let's see what I got here. Whoa. Let's throw these in here. Move these down. Just erase them actually, because I can just drag them in from here. So we got this. That's nice. Hey, what's up, Len? Thank you. I really like this high-pitched version right here. I'm gonna make unique. Paint these in there, go in here, go in here. That's kind of weird. Oh, this is a snare. That's why. Where's the kick? Oh, it's up there. These bad boys. Make unique. I'm gonna take away that snare. I'm gonna add a clap. Just find the clap here. Just get that clap loud. clipping a little too hard. It's okay. Make unique. I forgot I have overdub on. Albanian. I look Albanian. No, I actually cut my hair myself like 2 days ago. I did a pretty terrible job. So if you're making fun of me, I totally get it. Yeah, it needs work. I was just frustrated with my long hair, and every time I get frustrated, I just cut my hair. So I cut it. I just got the clippers and I just started going at it. So it's not the best right now, but it's okay. It works. Yes. I don't know what to think about that little transition. It might be too crazy because look, this is what this track sounds like. Well, thank you. Yeah, I don't really care all that much about if it looks good or not. That's a crazy transition. That's a crazy transition, but it's fun. But it's fun. I'm gonna delete it though. Maybe I'll mess with it later. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. And plus, at the end of the day, it's just hair, you know? It grows back. Well, at least my hair does. It grows really fast. I don't know about you guys. I know maybe some of you are just having some hair issues, like a lot of men do. But no, my hair grows really fast. So give me like maybe a month and it'll be like pretty good again. But I want to go and actually get it like, well, I think I'm going to ask my sister because she's into cosmetology stuff. I think I'm going to ask her to just line me up a little bit better because I didn't really do a good job in the back. That's really where it was like struggle. And then just kind of thin out my hair a little bit because it's really thick. So it gets really puffed up and it's really humid here where I live. So it gets even worse. And then it looks weird. So I got to get a blade and just thin it out a little. That way it settles a little more. And yeah, I like that messy look. Like just having my hair kind of just like, because my life is a mess, bro. Shit. Yo, P. First time I actually got to see you live. Nice. I know. I always stream at this time. I'm going to try to change that though. I was supposed to go to sleep early tonight. So I'm drinking this tea right here. That's hopefully going to get me sleepy later so that I can actually sleep. Because I need to fix my schedule. That way I can change the hours that I'm streaming. But thanks for coming through. I'm gonna start another track. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna start a new track. Test, test, test. All right, there we go. All right, guys, I need your help on this one. I need your help. Give me a genre to make, and I'm gonna attempt to make it. Did I just try to lick you guys? Maybe. Hey, I like that profile picture you have on for your YouTube. What is it called? Is it Ani mask, something like that. I have a shirt that has that on there. My girlfriend doesn't like it because she says it's a demon, which it is, a Japanese demon mask, but it's cool. I like it. Progressive house. Is there any specific track you want to suggest that I should listen to as a reference? That way I can kind of get an idea. Preferably something that's not so mainstream. Ani mask, yeah. But it's from a character, Orochi, in For Honor. Do you know Nora and Pure? I do not, but I can look it up right now, baby. Copy. Let's see. Is it a song or what is it? Let's go to SoundCloud, see if it's there. Nora et Pure. Nora. Oh, why does it say purified? Oh, I guess that's the great DJ from Europe. And what kind of style is it? Deep house? I see it right here. Mute it though. Yeah, I know. I don't want to get a copyright strike. I'm just gonna listen to it real quick. What if I just do like a little, like, what's the rule on like music that I can play? Like, is it like a certain time frame? Because I know that, like, either way, I don't monetize my videos because I can't, because fucking Google AdSense is a piece of shit, and they won't let me because I can't verify my identity, and I can't verify my identity because I'm not from this country, which is some bullshit. But yeah, so my videos aren't monetized. So sometimes when I get like a copyright like thing, it really just mutes that part of my video. But I don't want to risk it. I'd rather not lose my channel, you know. Have you ever made Rumble techno? I think I have, yeah. That's where you use the kick to make the bass line by delaying it and having it like kind of rumble behind it. Purified is a live set. All right, let's go to the channel. And see the most popular ones. Popular tracks. Diving with Whales. That sounds nice. Somebody look up what the rules are for YouTube. I'm gonna try to look it up. What the rules are for YouTube for playing music on live stream. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT here, this AI, so I can get a quick response. What are the rules for music on YouTube live streams? Let's see what it tells me. Oh. There are several rules and restrictions for playing music on YouTube live streams. Here are some of key points to keep in mind. Your channel's live streaming ability may be temporarily or permanently turned off if your live stream violates YouTube's community guidelines. For example, if your live stream features minors, it must comply with YouTube's policy. Also, YouTube doesn't allow live streams that show someone holding, handling, or transporting a firearm. Well, we're not doing none of that here. No, sir. If your live stream or archived live stream gets a copyright takedown or matches another copyrighted live broadcast, your channel's live streaming ability may be temporarily or permanently turned off. Stream is or archive live stream gets a copyright taken down or matches another copyrighted live broadcast. Well, I'm broadcasting my own stuff. Are Apple earbuds good for mixing and producing? Absolutely, bro. I use these all the time to make my music. All the time. They are crazy accurate, honestly. And these are very specific ones. These are the ones that have the aux at the end of them, not the iPhone charger output thing. I don't know if there's a difference between the two models and as far as like frequency response, but I know that these for sure, like I used to use them, and yeah, they're really accurate. I really like them, and if anything, I'll just check them on my monitors, and then if they're good, then that's it. The track's good. Do you plug them into an audio interface? Yeah, I have a Focusrite 2i2, the third generation or second generation, I'm not sure. But yeah, I plug them into my interface. I mean, don't people use compilation music like getting thousands of popular songs and music together and not getting copyrighted? Why is that? I think playing music for under 10 seconds should be fine. That's what I'm saying. I think there's an amount of time. I was reading here. Let's see. Made for kids, copyright restrictions, music licensing. Generally speaking, it is legal to play music on a live stream if the music is not copyrighted. Okay, well, that's the problem. You own the rights to it and you have permission from the artist or record label. If you are playing music that you do not own the rights to, then you may need to obtain a license from the copyright holder before you can stream it. Okay, but is there a time limit on copyrighted music that I can play on my live stream? I just need a direct answer, ChatGPT. Come on. I haven't checked. I think it was maybe like 2 live streams ago. I played some music that was probably copyrighted. I haven't checked the video to see if it got any strikes. There's no specific time limit on how long you can play copyrighted music on your YouTube live stream. However, if your live stream or archive live stream gets a copyright takedown or matches another copyrighted live broadcast or channel live stream ability, maybe. It's not gonna give me an answer, bro. This is stupid. Nora and pure commercial crap. Oh, AOP. They're talking shit about your artist, bro. Thank you, Black. I was just asking for suggestions on artists and genres of something that I should make right now. Just something quick. I haven't even listened to any of this, so I don't know what it sounds like. Let me check it out. Was that 10 seconds? I like that bass line. Oh, I don't like deadmau5. deadmau5 is too, yeah. I don't like festival music. You know, like very generic, like festival music. It's not really my thing. I like more like storytelling or like evolving, progressive, minimal type of stuff. Let me show you my playlist here of like some things that I have that I like. I like stimming. I don't know if you guys, I'm sure you guys know who stimming is, but I really like stimming. Let me see a good song from stimming. I don't want to play it too much. Also Alexander, bro, this guy is so good. I love his music. Roan, this guy's really nice too. I like the remix of his song. Let me go to my techno playlist. Oh. I really like Last Pines, bro. They're fucking awesome. Is it Row Minimal? Techno. Row Minimal. Techno. Mano tu. Is that an artist? Nora Impure. Did anybody mention any other artists? I didn't see. Do you plug in? Tun tun. Tun tun. Tun 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 tun. Mano tu. Mano tu. No, mano tu. Check it out. This one? Gillette Pantheon edit. There's a couple of them. Produced by Zoe. There's these two. I don't know which one to choose. This one's pop, this one's deep house. I'm guessing it's the deep house. You know who this sounds like? It sounds like a song that David August played in one of his sets. I don't know if that's who I'm thinking of. I'm pretty sure it's one of the songs he played in one of his sets. Here, let me put it on YouTube. David August. I think it's this one. I wonder if there's a set list. I could have sworn. It's a bit. That bit is so cool. That's bit original. Listen to MMXX. It's ambient music by Diplo, but trust me, you will not be disappointed. Diplo. All right, let's see. These are you guys are giving me the most copyrighted songs, bro. I love this set, bro. His set, David August, Boiler Room, super dope. I mean, I'm sure you guys have listened to it, but yeah, this song was nice. I like it. I like the style. Oh yeah, it's really really light. Really definitely ambient for sure. Township Rebellion. That's quite the name right there. Duo popular tracks. Let's see. It's all Fusion Festival. Festival. Is there like one track? Is there? This one's a mix of two artists. Alternate remix. Mosaic. Okay, let's check this out. This is like super melodic techno as fuck. That's nice. I like that. That's nice. Yotto. Man, I really wish there's gotta be a way, bro. Maybe if I start doing live streams, is it possible to live stream on Discord? Is that a possible thing? I mean, I guess technically I could make a channel where I could share my screen and like, you know, like have that. I think on Patreon too. I need to look more into it, but I want to start doing live streams on Patreon and see if I can play music and be all right. I have Twitch. I do have Twitch. I just don't have much followers on there because I don't use it very much. Oh yes, that's super ambient stuff. You know what else I like? I like Boards of Canada. I don't know if you guys know who that is, but fucking cool music. It's a different style though. It's not techno specifically. It's very trippy, psychedelic type of stuff. Have you ever watched any videos by Ozgun? Yeah, he follows me. I'm pretty sure on YouTube, and he follows my Instagram too. I see him pop up in like my stories every once in a while. Um, I'm pretty sure I inspired him to make that flex video because I put that video out a long time ago, and it's my most popular video on my channel. The making melodic techno using only flex, and then he came out with a video exactly the same, like making a melodic techno track using only flex, which is cool. I'm not hating or anything. I think it's awesome. But yeah, his videos are dope. His content is cool. He's really good at what he does. And yeah, I've definitely checked his stuff out. For sure. For sure, for sure. Alright, let's just make something, bro. It's just gonna be quick because it's already 4:18 in the morning. And maybe I'll be live till like 6. Let's find a kick. Again, this is only gonna be stock plugins. So I have it on samples. If you go to view layout, you can put samples or standard, which is just going to show you the standard samples here. You just right click where it says all, view layout, samples. It's a little laggy sometimes. I don't know if like the visual is a little too much, and it's also a new what do you call it? It's a new like thing as far as like part of the updates. So if you have an old version of FL Studio, you might not be able to have this type of view. But I like it because I can see the wave shapes. So I can see which kicks are like punchy, which kicks are like too bassy, which ones don't have enough transients, you know. So like this one's like, you can see the bass right here and the click. The more compressed it is in the front, like the more squished together, the more clicky. Like this, super clicky. Let's see. That's kind of a nice kick. I want to see what it's tuned to. How fast should I go? 126. 126 beats per minute. Span is a free plugin. I'm only using it to check the pitch of the kick. Okay, so the pitch is in A sharp. So I can probably pitch it down to G. G is 1, 2, 3 octaves low. So I go into the pitch here, bring it down 300 cents, which equals 3 semitones. It became pretty clicky. We'll leave it at A sharp. I'm gonna use a certain scale. Or maybe I'm just gonna use samples. I don't know, we'll see. Let's go. Is there toms? Let's try some. create a sidechain. Copy, paste, color this red just so I can get it out of the point it out there. Route to this channel, move it over. Yeah. Yeah. And then this one, remove it from the master, sidechain it to this base, limiter, sidechain. Maybe do some limiting. If I'll ask you to fully process or finish one of my tracks on Fiverr and you won't have some of my VSTs, how will you approach that, please? Okay, so what I'm offering on Fiverr is mixing and mastering your song, like together, right? Because for me personally, the way that I make music and the way that I master my music is I master my music along the way of my mixing, right? So in a lot of these streams, you don't see me do that just because I'm streaming and I'm just trying to make the music in the moment. But when I'm actually like doing a mix down session and actually trying to finish a song, I do it. I start in the mix and then I work my way to the master, right? So what I'm doing on Fiverr is I'm offering that to you guys. If you guys have a track that you made, and maybe you did basic mixing on it, right? Like EQ, sidechain, if you put compression, reverbs, delays, whatever, you finished your song basically, right? And you did your own mixing. But you want to get it loud, you want to get it crisp, you want to get it to sound right. Then that's where I can come in. That's where you can send me your stems. You have to send me your stems, not your project file. Because yeah, if you send me your project file and you have VSTs that I don't have, then it's not really going to work out. So what you do is say you're done with your track, right? You finish your track, you want to send it to me to master. You go into File, Export, Wave file, right? Choose a folder to save it in, right? I'm just going to put save here. And in here, it's usually going to say full song. If you're in the song mode, it'll say full song here. And then on this, just put leave remainder. Have it on wave, and then have the bit depth on 32-bit float, which is like the highest quality. And then you want to go down here where it says split mixer tracks, and you want to click on that. Boop. And that is going to save all of your inserts. It's going to save whatever you have active here. And here in the playlist, it's going to save it as a WAV file. So then that's all going to go into whatever folder you choose. And then you go to Fiverr, you click on my thing that I have there, and it'll give you the option to upload, your stems. And then you just upload them. I'll download them on my end, and then I'll just put them in here, and I'll mix and master your track. That's how it works. But yeah. So again, you go to export, WAV file, save it wherever you want to save it, preferably in a folder. That way all the stems are organized into a folder and not like spread out somewhere. And then 32-bit float, full song, and then just put split mixer tracks, and it'll split all the mixer inserts, which is all your instruments. So you got to make sure that you have all of those instruments that you're using linked to the mixer. Very important. But yeah, that's how you do that. So basically what it's doing is it's going to record everything and then save it as WAV files, and then I'll just put them into my computer, remix it in my own style to make it sound, really nice, and then I'll master it. Right, so you don't offer an option of arranging and finishing on Fiverr. No, not right now. Perhaps in time, maybe. Right now I'm just starting on Fiverr, so I want to do a couple of these like mastering tracks first, like mastering y'all's tracks first, and then once I get that going, then I'll probably offer like a couple of other types of services. Stuff like that would be good. Doing like, but then it would be me making your track. So then it wouldn't be your track anymore. You gotta go through it, bro. If you want to learn to make music, you want to learn to arrange and stuff, you gotta try it yourself. You gotta do it. My suggestion to you would be for you to download a track, right? Well, a track that sounds very similar to yours, or a track that you want to emulate your track to. So then you drag that song in here. I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna use one of my songs. Let me make a new project here. It doesn't really matter. It's already. I'm gonna use this song right here. 3 Dimensions. This is a song I just made a while back. I'm gonna have to turn it down actually, because I have the gain up on the limiter. So this is one of my tracks, right? Yeah, I know what you mean. I was just joking. But yeah, for example, just grab a track. You can, like here, go up here, time markers, add one, call this intro. And basically you start splitting whatever track you use as a reference and creating a template for your arrangement, right? So you know where to put your intro, and you can listen like, oh, here the kick came in. So you can rename this intro, bring in kick, right? And then here, there's a break, right? So you can do here, break, take drums off, or whatever, and then here, drop. You have the drop, and then here's like, bring in new element, and so on and so forth. Like, just study the track, study your reference track, break it down to all its little pieces, really listen to it and see when the kick comes in, when the bass goes out, when there's a break, when there's a drop, when there's a second drop, when a new sound is introduced. That way you have yourself a template to follow, and you can easily finish your tracks, or at least, do them a little differently than perhaps you would on your own. But yeah, it's a really helpful thing that for me, like when I started and when I first made my own track, that was something, I still kind of struggle with it, but it's something that really helps. Okay. Let me throw in, I don't know what I'm going to make, but I'm just going to make something, bro. I'm going to go default. There's all these modes. I've never messed with these. This gives me some good ideas. Let's get a kick. Like that. I'm just gonna put that in here. Link that to the mixer. Yo, do you have your FL tuned down? At 0 decibels, my speakers are blowing up, but not after export for some reason. Hello, bro. Hey, what's up, Michael? Michael? Mitchell? Do you have your FL turned down? At 0 decibels, my speakers are blowing up, but not after export for some reason. What do you mean? At 0 decibels, my speakers are blowing up, but not after export for some reason. Could you, like, give me a more detailed description? like after exporting to WAV or uploading, it's way lower volume than in the DAW. I've never had that problem. Have you? There might be a setting on your export. Let's see. Full song pattern, leave reminder, wrap reminder. We'll make sure you're in WAV. Stereo. HQ for all plugins. Disable maximum polyphony. I think maybe you might have one of these off. Enable insert effects or enable master effects. Because if you have it loud because of your master, and you have this off, it's not going to apply any of the effects in the master bus. So just make sure that you have this checked on, both of these. And then of course just make sure that you have your actual plugins turned on right here. And if even after that, if it's not exporting loud, I'm not sure, man, honestly. It might be like, I don't know if you have like a cracked version of FL or like a legit version of FL, but it might be something to do with that too. I don't know. Because in audio settings, you just have like your interface, and then you have your buffer size, and then there's the mixer's point here, but that doesn't have anything to do with it. Yeah, I would just say probably check those export settings and check your master inserts. FL has a volume knob separated, which isn't affecting mixing to its next step to help it. Yeah, it's weird. Like the first claps. These are too crazy. I'm gonna try that. That's a nice one. Let's make a sidechain. Unlink it from the master. Limiter on there. Get an EQ. Cut out those lows. get a separate reverb bus. Stock reverb here. Some reverb would be nice too. Maybe I can use my plugin to create some nice reverb. Do you recommend using reverb on claps? Yeah, but I use them mostly on like claps that I'm trying to do as like effects. So for example, these last claps right here. Like those already have delay built into the sample itself. But usually for those I'll add reverb to kind of create that like large space. And then sometimes I'll add reverb to the original clap, but I'll do it in automation. So only like sometimes it'll kick in and then it'll turn off, or it'll be very, very low into the mix. So I'll create a bus like this and then I'll just put it like super low to where you can barely tell that it has reverb, and then I'll automate it to where like it does it like a lot, but it's just more for like effect purposes. I would say dry for sure, but again, like it just depends on your track and what you're trying to do, and it makes for nice effects. That's what I would say. Yeah, of course. Oh crap, I forgot I put this. I forgot this was a stock plugins only. I mean, this is technically a stock plugins, because it's a plugin that I made in Patcher, and it has all stock things in the mapping. But I'm just gonna I'll just use a stock reverb bus or delay. I mean. Turn on some saturation. stuff like that, you know. All right, let's get a bass going. Sidechain, the reverb, and the bass. No, I've never heard that song Handpan by Peggy Gove. So what would you say in that subgenre? I like to find songs like that. Handpan. It sounds like the instrument. I'm guessing it probably has that instrument in it. That's why it's called that. But sounds familiar, like a horror movie. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Sorry, I'm eating this little candy chili powder thing. Would I ever do reviews of people's projects on Discord, for example? I've done it in the past where I did like just little reviews of not projects but people's tracks and giving people feedback. So I will do that eventually again, where you submit your tracks and I'll just review them by listening to them. But what I am offering is I have a Patreon now. The link is in the description. So I have a Patreon that you can subscribe to. There's 3 tiers. The first one is $6, and it'll be like you'll have access to. I'll be uploading videos on there that I'm not gonna upload to YouTube. Live streams that I'll only be doing for Patreon members. And then just like genuinely, if you want to support me in any way, you know, like that first tier is like a way that you can do that. And then the second tier is $10, and that one I'm gonna be uploading all of my samples and all of my presets that I use on my live streams. For example, like this one. So when I end this, I'll probably provide the FLP project, just because these are all native things to FL Studio. So I can just put the whole project file up on there for you guys to get. That's the second tier. It'll have all the samples, presets that I use on my live streams. And then what else is there? That's something else. And a couple of other things, you know, just behind the scenes stuff. Again, you'll have access to the videos and live streams and all that stuff. And then I have tier 3, which is $28 a month. And in that one, I'm going to be putting out all that stuff from tier 1 and tier 2. Plus, I'll be putting out more patcher plugins. For example, the delay dimension 333, my panning plugin. I want to make more plugins in Patcher, and those are going to be going up for that tier. I'm going to try to make a plugin a month on Patcher, different kinds of plugins. And then I'm going to create Patreon only sound packs and preset packs. And in that tier, I do feedback, like really in-depth feedback. So if you have a project that you need help with, in specific like problems that you need help with, or any questions that you may have about producing, you would be able to have like a one-on-one with me video call, or you can ask me questions and I can make a video specifically for you and send you that. And then plus I'll give y'all a shout out on my live streams and videos and stuff, just to show my appreciation for anybody that's a part of that specific tier. Yeah. So look, let me show y'all real quick. I think I have it. What can I do here? Open link in new tab. Go to my channel here. Tab. Boop. Hey, look, it's me looking at me. Yeah, this is my Patreon right here. Boom. This is what I'm talking about. There's 3 tiers: $6 a month, $10 a month, $28 a month. I'm gonna be updating this every month. I'm gonna try to do stuff every week, whether it's presets. Again, whenever I stream, this tier and this tier will both get all the presets, all of the samples from my packs, occasional FLPs and stuff like that. And a bunch of other stuff that I want to put out for you guys, you know. Like I have my Gumroad where you can get things separately, right? If somebody doesn't want to subscribe to the Patreon. But if you want to subscribe, there's going to be a lot more stuff on my Patreon for people that are, you know, patrons. So what do you call them? So it'll help me, help you. You help me, I help you, you know. But yeah, I really want to build this. I think it'd be super cool. I just made it recently. So it'd be nice to get started on this. But yeah. Yeah. Okay. Like for example, this project I can put out this FLP since everything is stock. Everything. Absolutely everything. Let me see. Have you ever heard would you do that's 2 packets of cigarettes for me, chill babe. First membership costs me 2 packets. The second costs me 3 packets. While the third one, 8 packets. Yes, bro. Or you can keep smoking and be a Patreon. No. You should quit, bro. You should quit smoking. Quit smoking your packs. And get some of my packs, bro. Some of my preset packs, some of my sound packs, some of my packs. Nah, do whatever you want. Do whatever you want, but smoking is bad. You know that. We all know that. But we are self-destructive human beings, bro. We like to self-destruct. We like to do things that aren't necessarily good for us. And that's just the nature of the beast. It's the nature of the beast, bro. Whoa! Excuse me. Kinda wanna move that. In the panning, let me automate this. Probably in an LFO format. Where the fuck? Oh. And the speed. Hey, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Lord Bringas. I always wonder will electronic music, whatever genre, end at one point because all the sounds are used. No, I think they're just gonna evolve, perhaps. But I think it's gonna evolve to like, I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel like genres evolve. For example, there used to be jump style, hard style, techno, jump style, techno. And that kind of died out. At least, like, I don't think there's any more of that. And it evolved to like different styles of techno. But it just keeps evolving. I think the better the production softwares get, then the better the music's gonna get. As far as like electronic music. So as long as these programs keep evolving and letting us express ourselves in a more dynamic way, in an easier way, and more of like a flow, then the music's gonna become crazier. That's what I think. Later's blend. One day I'm gonna open that in Fruity Granulizer. Alright, there you have it. Damn, I haven't even saved this project yet. FLP, 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 FLP. Where's my FLP folder? Here it is. What's this one gonna be called? Stock only. That's it. That's what it's gonna be called. Thank you. Yeah, this was just real quick. I made 2 different tracks. This was one of them. You know, y'all heard it. And then the other one was, I think I have it right here. This was more like drum and bassy. Bro, how can I learn music theory on my own? I would say label. Get yourself a keyboard, whether that's a MIDI keyboard or a piano keyboard, piano thing. Get yourself a keyboard. That's the number one, right? You can't learn music theory using the keys from your typing keyboard. You need an actual keyboard, piano, MIDI control thing. I have one that has, I think it's 49 keys or so, or maybe a little bit more. It's a really long one. Label them, label all the notes, whether it's with like putting tape on there and writing the letter or writing on the keys themselves with a Sharpie or something, some type of permanent marker, or again, you can label them with like little stickers. C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, you know, so on, so on. And then all the sharps, C sharp, D sharp, E flat, you know. And learn the notes first, right? Learn where C is, where D is, where E, G, A flat, etc., etc. Don't worry about what note is what and all that stuff. Just memorize where they are on the keyboard. Step 1, what you can do, which is the easiest thing, is learn all the white keys. The white keys is C major. And it's also A minor. They're both the same. The only difference is where you start. So you can start on C, and the key will be in C major. If you start in A, the key will be in A minor. That's another thing to know. A key has both a major and a minor. And it has like, I don't want to confuse you, right? But yeah, just start with the notes, memorize the notes on the keyboard. Once you do that, practice a key, right? So the key of C major is the easiest because it's all the white keys. So if you make music using only the white keys, then you'll be good. If you make your bass line, your chords, your leads only using the white keys, you'll be good. Learn chords. Chords are 3 notes or more. Usually in the key of C major, it'll be C, then you it'll be C, then you skip a white note, D, then you skip a white note, I mean, no, those aren't the notes for the chord. It'll be C, then you skip D, you go to E, then you skip F, and then you go to G. So it's white note, and then you skip a white note, and then the other white note, you skip a white note, the other white note. Those three notes make a chord. If you move those three fingers up and down the white keys, let me show you on a freaking instrument. All right, let me load up a keyboard. I'm gonna use Citrus. No, actually, I'm gonna use. There's not a lot of people know about this. Maybe you do, but a lot of people don't. If you go to the packs, the FL Studio stock packs, and you go under instruments, you have bass, guitar, keyboard, orchestra. I like to go to keyboard. I like the Rhodes. Link it right there. Now you load it up. You can route it to the mixer. Do a reverb bus or a delay bus. I'm going to do a reverb, stock reverb. Link it. And you can choose how much reverb. So, if I go in here to where it shows the keys, oh snap. Can I make this bigger? Is that possible? No, I can't. Damn, that's lame. I thought I could extend it. I guess I could extend this, but I can't extend this. That's dumb. Well, anyways, if you see here, there's a cheat code. There's a cheat code that you can use in FL Studio for music production, right? For music theory. Like I said, all the white keys are C major, right? When you start at C. So it'll be C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C. And then it repeats. And those are octaves. From C to C, that's one octave. C to the other C. If you're going high up on the piano, it's a higher octave. If you're going lower, it's a lower octave, right? This is scale of C major. So you can, and a chord is C, skip a white note, E, skip a white note, G. That's C major. And then if you just move those three fingers up again, that's another chord, another chord. Now, if you start on A, then it'll be A minor. And if you start the chord on A, then that sets kind of the tone or the root. So now A minor is a little bit more of a sad vibe. C major is like happy, you know? Major is happy, minor sounds more sad or more, just more of a eerie vibe than a happy vibe. A, C. I like working in minor. My favorite key to play in is either C minor or G minor. So now, say you only know the white keys, right? And you only know the chords of the white keys. You don't even have to know them by name. Just play three fingers, skip. Play a note, skip a note. Play the note, skip a note, play a note. And if you do that for a fourth one, then it makes a bigger chord. If you do that for the other one, and again, you're just skipping a note in between. Now here's the cheat code that you can do in FL Studio. You can change the key of your song and still play the white keys, but be in a different key. So you're not going to be in C major anymore. You're not going to be in A minor anymore. And you do that by this little highlighted note. I'm going to play the chord. Now I'm going to change this by right-clicking the note above this one, the black one. Right-click. It changes the root note. So now the root note is C sharp 5. I'm playing the same chords. But now if I play again, I'm just playing the white keys. And then if I change that to another one, and no matter what you play, it's going to sound nice because you're playing all the right notes, all the right keys. No, C sharp. This is C right here. This one, right? C sharp just means that it goes up to the black one right here. So there's C, D, E, F, G, A, B, and C. And all the ones in between can either be sharp or flat. Sharp is that signal, this symbol, the little hashtag symbol. And then flat is like it looks like a little B. But basically all that means is it's those black notes. It's the ones in between the letters. So it can be either C sharp or D flat. So it can go C up sharp or D flat if it goes down. Or D sharp, E flat, F sharp, G flat, G sharp, A flat, things like that. But yeah, I would just say learn the notes of the keyboard and then learn about chords. Like just take it one step at a time, Just take it one step at a time. I don't know like super crazy music theory. I don't want you guys to think that either. I know the very basics enough for me to be able to make music. I want to learn as well, like properly. But it can get really confusing, especially if you start getting into like the super technical aspect of it. So I like to rather than trying to learn that, I just try and listen to notes, listen to sounds, listen to things that sound nice. So something like things like that sound nice. If you play 2 notes spaced out, they sound nice. If you play 2 notes that are right next to each other, you can hear that kind of like tension. And so yeah. And then if you play 2 notes that are like just off, like that sounds bad. But you can use that in a song to create like a tension, like a dissonance. And then once you go back to a regular chord, it resolves. So you can use that in your track to kind of build tension or build like a suspense or whatever it may be, like build like chaos, and then it resolves itself whenever you go back to actual chord. I'm terrible at explaining music theory because I don't know it very well. Again, but yeah, just learn the notes, learn the keyboard, and then learn what chords are, and once you get those two things down, notes and chords, you'll be good. And then just stick to a key. Choose a key and study it, right? If you want the key of C minor or C major or G minor, F major, F minor, learn it. If you like the way it sounds, learn it. And then just make songs in that key for a while, just so that you can get used to it. Let's make something here. Ooh, that's pretty. And I'm gonna use the bass here, bass instruments, which is like a bass guitar. I didn't put the lower note here. Am I in the right key? I'm not. I changed it. You see? Changed it. So I gotta make sure to change it for everything else that I'm gonna use. Wait, what was it? D sharp. Oh yes. Maybe do some guitar, some jazz guitar. Let's see. Again, it's not in key. Go in here. now, sound orchestral. Let's do some strings. Again, gotta tune this. Alright, let's get some drums. Oh, hold on. Bro, I would say something about marketing and I think it's a good idea. Can I text you Instagram? Yeah, sure, go for it. Oh, damn. I just noticed my stream's not doing too good. Sorry if it's lagging. I didn't realize it was kind of failing here. Hopefully it doesn't shut me down. if I record this. Save. Skip. I'm gonna call this change the key in piano roll settings in settings. Trippy instruments. Save. All right, fellas. Well, it's that time of the time. It's that time of the time. Time to go to sleep. Time to go to sleep. I was supposed to go to sleep early, but here I am once again, awake. Awake and alert. Thank you guys for tuning in. Go check out my Patreon if you'd like. I'll probably upload one of these. I'll probably upload the melodic techno FLP that I made. Let me open it up real quick. I'll probably upload this FLP to my Patreon. I think this is it. Yeah, I'll probably put this up, just a little loop here. I'll probably put this up on my Patreon file save. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. I will catch y'all next time. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I made like 3 different tracks. I got off course a little bit with some random conversations with you guys, but that always happens. And I will be back soon to make more music, more experimentation. I really like resampling what I was doing in my past track that I was making right now. It's called resampling, which is where you record your audio, you mess with it, and then you record that, and then you mess with it, and you record that, and it's just like you're just resampling your own self, and you get some really cool results, as you could hear earlier. Some really nice glitchy effects, especially with the granulizer. I love Fruity Granulizer. It's one of my favorites. But yeah, you can get some really crazy effects. Granulizer, use it, granulate your stuff, record it, re-granulate it, create automation clips of all the parameters in there, record that, re-granulate it, do it again over and over and over, and you'll get some crazy sounds, but they sound awesome. And you can use them as textures, you can use them as melodic elements, you can use it as whatever you want, baby. That's what it is. It is what it is.